Hello, hello. We are, yeah, we're live. Oh my God. I thought I was gonna change the name of that to like the sender to be live, but yeah, yeah. So anyway, how's everyone doing? Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. The title pretty much says everything about, the stream, right? We had it working perfectly before stream. And little me thought, oh, let's just change the ROM to something else, and then we'll see if it works. It didn't work. So now, right, we're gonna have to remake it. We're gonna have to remake everything. Not the game though. Not the game, and you'll see why eventually. It's like at the very latter half of stream, I'm like, huh, what is this thing? What is this funky little extension thing? And yeah, yeah, yeah. And the little extension that we found towards the latter half of stream, yeah, that was actually a Game Boy emulator written in Rust for Godot. Yeah, yeah. So, why don't we put KEEBO's Adventure on there? Yeah, sure. I know that I'm working on the sequel, right? And all that, right? Um, yeah, yeah. But, I want to put the original at least in this game engine, right? In this game engine that you're seeing right here, right? Yeah, yeah. So what we want to do is we want to go. I'm gonna make it in the absolute latest version, which is 4.2.2, right? Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Let me switch that to gaming chat, right? So that way some of the stuff actually works. Ooh, I could. Uh, no, no. Yeah, yeah. The reason why like that intro took longer than it needed to was because I was making coffee. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh man. Man. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Let's actually, I mean, we can delay stream for like, about like 5 more minutes, right? Yeah, yeah. Do 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 do. Yeah, this song's good. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, yeah. Ooh. Oh wait, yeah, is this the yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, this the song from Bayonetta. Yeah. What else songs are actually on? Yeah, because again, this is like my main like chill playlist. Cause yeah, yeah, yeah. How would I even fit the thing, right? Yeah, yeah. Like I know I want the starting soon to be like, like I want it to be more than just, FL Chan, right? Which I know is like crazy, right? Then again, right? Like I guess it is technically just like all the basics. Same with the BRB, right? The BRB has a little bit more, Green Joel, right, to reference FL Chan and all that, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hey, hey.
Hello, hello, Morse. Yeah, um, yeah, I'm gonna be porting, yeah, Kibo's Adventure to Godot, right? I did get it working before stream, and then after that, yeah, like messed up. So we are just going to remake the entire thing because why not, right? We want to go new projects. I'm going to title this.
Clearly the move is to integrate my and get chat playing KEEBO.
You know what? I mean, maybe, right? But I already have like my own solution for Game Boy Color. Yeah, yeah, for like Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, and like Twitch chat integration. Like I already have like my own like solution for that. And there's this plugin for MGBA called MGBA HTTP, right? And what that allows, it just it's an HTTP server, right? Where like you can send like post requests and all that. And yeah, yeah, like you can send like a post request and then that post request with an equal, like a button input in the emulator. So yeah, if I did like, exclamation mark, A in chat, right? Then it would press A in the emulator, right? And that's essentially what it is. Yeah, yeah. Let me actually set that up real quick because yeah, it takes no time for me at all to like, do that, right? Uh no, it's yeah, yeah. We want to open up MGBA first and then We need to get the KEEBO ROM, right? So it should just be game.gb. Yep, there we go. It does look a bit off color in MGBA, like I will say. Probably because it's like, a different emulator entirely, and it does the color calculations differently, maybe. Um, then again, right, it could very well be that's like using like the GBA color palette instead of the Game Boy color palette, which is it's weird for me to say, but like yeah, that's sort of kind of like how it goes, right? Like it's weird for me to say, but like yeah, yeah. So we want Game Boy Color, I think, for all of the above. Apply, and it crashed. Oh my god. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Color palette is fixed. So now what we need to do is, hmm, yeah, yeah. So what we need to do now is we need to go to Tools, Scripting, File, and then we need to load. Actually, we don't need to load the recent script just yet because now we need to go into Stream Assets, Scripts, and then MGBA HTTP, right? And then uh load the recent scripts, mgba socket.lua, right? And then now all we need to do is game capture, okay. Capture specific window, and then we need to capture the KEEBO window. Okay. Okay, well, all my buttons are unbound, but we do see game, and that is good, right? We now have video game on screen, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move the model out of the way so it's not clipping, right? Yeah, yeah, there we go. And then we need to go open up Sammy, right? So let me share the Sammy real quick. Window capture. I'm gonna make it invisible just in case. Okay. It is not invisible. I mean, it did capture Sammy, which is nice. It's exactly what we want in this scenario. So I'm just gonna throw Sammy like right here. So that way, yeah, yeah. We'll add a new deck. We will call this deck KEEBO, right? And then in this one, we want to call it A, right? And I'm going to copy the, yeah, and then we'll call this button B, right? You know what? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Button B, button A. We will call this down. Save, okay. Left. Left, right, and then Yeah, yeah. There is a decent chunk of dialogue, but that's just like when the player dies. So now I will add a trigger, right? Twitch chat message. I guess up isn't really needed, right? Up space, add the empty wildcard, and then chat again, remove that. Up, I'm just gonna add allow empty because why not? And then we need an HTTP request to. Now let me find the HTML. So is it here? Ah, refresh. Okay, I guess I gotta look again at the thing, right? Do I? Huh. I know it's like one of the local hosts, right? Oh, wait, hold up. Is it 5,000? It is 5,000. Okay, okay. So, right, now that we found our, the H, the local host, right? Now what we need to do is I'm going to hit try it out, and now, right, I'm gonna input start in the browser, right? And then yeah, now look at that. It just started up the game, right? Without me having to do anything. And it gave us this funky little URL that we are then going to copy and paste throughout literally all of this. Up. Save. Okay. And then we will take this. So we are now going to copy that. Down, save, okay, and then edit the trigger. Down, allow empty wildcard, and then Twitch chat message. Down, I'm also going to allow the empty wildcard. Oh my god, I swapped left and right. with space asterisk, and then oh wait, yeah, let me do post save. Yeah, okay, good, good, good. And then trigger um chat, and then right, allow for empty wildcard, duplicate it, and then we'll add the space asterisk right next to it. Change, post, and then being a save, okay. Okay, and then add the trigger. Allow empty wildcard, and then duplicate the message, space is that. Save, and then do that. And then we want button B, and then post, save that, okay, and then edit the trigger finally, and then Twitch chat. B, allow the empty wildcard space, that. Save, save. Okay, now let's actually try to run this. Yeah,
Exclamation point up.
there we go.
Exclamation point right. Exclamation point right.
Oh man. Okay, I think,
We're doing it.
yeah, slowly but surely.
Exclamation point right. Exclamation point right. Exclamation point right. Exclamation point right. Exclamation point right.
Alright, I know what's coming up next.
Exclamation point right. Exclamation point right. Exclamation point right 10.
Yeah, yeah. So here's what I'm thinking, right? Like I know something's gonna come up because you know I played this game so many times and I also made it on stream. The thing that's gonna pop up, right? I mean, maybe. Okay, okay, okay.
Exclamation point right.
I'm just gonna do it.
Exclamation point right. Exclamation point right.
All right,
Exclamation point
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Exclamation point right.
Okay, okay. This part's gonna be hard. Ow. Yeah, yeah.
Exclamation point right.
All right. All right. So one of us is gonna have to jump here because yeah.
Exclamation point right.
God dang it. Okay, okay.
Exclamation point up.
Yeah. So that's essentially KEEBO's adventure. In a nutshell, pretty much.
Exclamation point B.
B does nothing. I don't think. Yeah. B does nothing except for like, yeah,
Exclamation point up.
yeah. A just jumps, right?
Exclamation point up.
Wait, is the stream delayed for you guys? I mean, probably, right?
Exclamation point right.
Yeah. So here's what I'm thinking.
There's always a little bit of delay.
Yeah, true that. Uh, hmm. I'm thinking, right? Can we hold? Can we hold? We can hold. We can hold the button, right? And I'm thinking, right? Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna hit try it out. Right for right for that many frames? Okay.
No. Exclamation pointer.
Okay. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, wait, am I still holding right? I think I am.
Exclamation pointer.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. So the emulator's still holding right because I think I put down like way too many frames. I put down 10,000 frames. Oh wait, no, that's 100,000 frames. My bad.
Oh no.
Yeah, yeah. And since the Game Boy runs at 60 frames per second, all right. So I'm thinking, right, we might want to have like, I don't know. We need something though. We need something to one cap the number when we make the command.
A nice, cozy half an hour.
Yeah, yeah.
Exclamation pointer.
Okay, okay, okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna take, yeah, yeah. I'm going to hit reset on the thing, and then I'm now going to reload the Game Boy scripts, right? I'm gonna reload that. And then obviously go through the dialog box here.
Exclamation pointer.
See if we're still moving. Okay, we are still moving. Here's what I'm gonna do. It is a bit more harsh, but yeah, yeah. I'm gonna close out the scripts. I'm going to restart the entire game. And then I'm going to go to the MGBA thing. And yeah, we're just gonna restart it. Tools, scripting, and then file, load recent. There we go, right? Now that we have that pretty much done, what I'm gonna do here is extend this a little bit. Now we're gonna add hold inputs, right? So I'm thinking we make the hold time, right? Right. I'm gonna call this hold, right? In Sammy. And then okay, add trigger. I'm already gonna be adding the chat trigger, and then hold space, and then we are not going to allow empty wildcard. And then here we are going to pull the trigger data, Twitch chat message, and then we will go to message, right? We'll save that as, yeah, we'll save that as button, right? And then if... Oh, wait. Oh, we could do... Yeah, yeah. We could do a switch statement. And then... Oh, man. Yeah, and then we're going to run a case statement in here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the button hold down for like 5 seconds, right? Instead of like, I'm wanting to say 30 frames by the default. So we are going to do, I guess there isn't really any benefit to holding down, the A button because you go at max height when you jump. Uh, yeah. So now what I'm gonna do is, I guess we could, I mean, yeah, we're just gonna have a chat controlled KEEBO in the corner while we, eventually make the, yeah, while we make the KEEBO Godot port. So, you can play the game. And I'll also probably throw up, like have the game be like the pinned thing. So if you do want to play it on your own time, or, you just want to check the game out and, not play it through Twitch chat, which is in I'm just gonna say it. Yeah, it's inherently terrible. One, because of delay. Two, because, well, I mean, I'm not gonna say that Twitch chat is like the most archaic control method. Like I could probably, chat control Doom, right? Which I think would be fun to do.
Twitch chat control is boring TBH.
I mean, yeah, just because it's been like done a lot. But I mean, it's something. All right, so we want to open up our trusty.
Hi, by the way.
Yeah, hello, Lucas TA. Oh wait, did I? I accidentally paused the song and then skipped it. Oh my god. Okay.
This
Okay,
was
is that
implemented where before?
this was implemented like how like the Chatagotchi works. Yeah. Like the Chatagotchi was made using GB Studio, and
Hi,
then
GB.
yeah, all that works now.
Nice.
Yeah, and we're basically reusing that to make chat controlled KEEBO while I go make the KEEBO Godot port. Yeah, because recently, and by recently I mean like 3 days ago. That's how recent that it. Yeah, that's how recent this is. Uh, yeah. I found a like a Rust emulator made that's like runnable in Godot, right? And like, someone's already made it like a,
Vert.
yeah, someone's already made like a GD extension for it. So we're pretty much gonna be implementing KEEBO into that. And fun fact, right? I got it working before
Noted
stream.
folks as a creative.
Yeah, and I got it working like literally before stream, and I was like, what if I insert another ROM into this that wasn't KEEBO, and it immediately died. So now we're gonna have to re-implement KEEBO in Godot, right? Yeah. And that's pretty much, my entire stream idea for this stream is just, reworking the KEEBO Godot port. All right, so we want to do 60. Yeah, 60 times 5 because The game runs at 60 frames a second. Okay, so it's gonna be 300 frames is what I'm gonna have to set it. So we will do right. Oh wait, yeah. Button, and then if button is right, then we will have to do, hold on. Oh man, where is it? Where is it? And I know I'm gonna reuse this code, maybe for like, chat controlled Doom, like very, very jokingly, right? Uh, so we need to do right for 300. Oh wait, yeah, no, I gotta refresh the page and then hold and then try it out. Right, right for 300, hit execute. And then, yeah, I gotta wait for the thing to do it, right? Did it even feed? It did. Alright, MGBA, we'll hit start. Okay. Okay, cool. We finally have our hold URL, right? So now what we need to do is HTTP post. No, that's get. We need post that hold key right for 300. Switch statement. Oh wait, no, not resting switch. We need case statement. Left, and then we pretty much need to duplicate this. But instead of right, we need to switch that left. Yep, there we go. Now we need to hit save, and then it should be hold space right. Right?
Exclamation point hold right.
Okay, that's not what I wanted. And instead of doing some fancy parsing, we're just gonna fix it with duct tape. Because, yeah. Now the button should equal exclamation mark hold or right. And I know it's gonna ruin, the Godot chat client, right? Okay, so I'm just gonna hit reset here. Huh, okay. Well then, I'm going to close out that. Close out that. I'm going to hide that. I'm going to minimize it. Not necessarily hide it, because we will be using that later. Now we need to go back and try to find game.gb. There's KEEBO. Press start. Tools, settings. And then I'm just gonna do controller. Yeah, controls. Cool, cool, cool. Now that I have, I guess my buttons maps. Now we're gonna go back into the scripting, and then we will, yeah, open up the HTTP, and then load the scripts finally, and press start. And yeah, it should all be working now. Hold right. Oh wait, no, no, no. Yeah, yeah. Hold right.
Exclamation point hold right. Exclamation pointer.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, there we go.
Exclamation point hold left. Exclamation point hold right. Exclamation pointer.
Yeah, and there we go. There we have it. Now KEEBO can be, chat controlled. And now what I am actually going to be doing is porting this very game to Godot. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move that over there, right? Hide, put OBS on top of it, and then I'm gonna minimize this, right? Gonna open up the browser to the stream just so, it's hopefully visible. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then it should be fine, right? Yeah, yeah.
Exclamation point hold right. Exclamation pointer. Exclamation point hold right.
Oh no, man. I shouldn't have done a hold, I should have pressed, but
Exclamation pointer.
yeah, yeah. And that's just gonna be up there while I go, make KEEBO for Godot. Alright, so now what we need to do is make a new project. We will title this project KEEBO, right? We will make the new folder, and then right. Yeah, yeah.
Exclamation point right.
Huh. That's Did it go right? I can't tell if it went right or not. Oh, yeah.
Exclamation point hold right.
Yeah. There it goes. There it goes. Ah, dang. Alright, but yeah. Back to the Keebo at hand, right? Yeah. For this part here, you would have to press A twice, right?
Exclamation pointer.
Yeah. I guess this technically does count as a Keebo's adventure stream, right? But it's
Exclamation
also
point, hold right.
dev, but yeah. Now what we need to do is yeah. There it is.
Exclamation pointer.
Yeah. If you press no, then it soft locks, and I'm gonna have to reload the entire game. Oh man. Yeah. So anyway, uh
Exclamation pointer.
yeah, and then I'm going to why can't I pin my own message? Hello, Twitch? Okay, I'm going to go try that in Stream Manager, right? Let me mute the tab just in case if there's, audio stuff.
Exclamation point, hold right.
And then we're gonna pin this. Yes. Manually unpinned or end of stream. Yes, there we go.
Exclamation pointer.
And yeah, there we go. Okay, and then now, right, we need another, can we do it in a game capture? I mean, maybe. Hold up. Gonna call this one Godot, and then we are going to capture the specific window. Godot 4.2. Yep. Okay, we can just do that. And then let me. Yep. Okay. Now that we have Godot inside of Godot again, let's do. Let's first things first. Go over to the asset library and download this thing in question, right? Yeah, let me get this, right? Install it. Okay, and then what I'm going to do, like literally the first thing that I do is I immediately run the sample scene, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set the sample as main scene, and then we are going to go into it, so 2D, right? And then we're gonna hit play on it, and we're gonna just hope it doesn't crash, and it did. Okay. So, I think I remember what I did to fix it. I had to create. Oh, wait, yeah. I had to go into that, add it to add-ons, save it, right? And then I had to rerun it. And then now, right? Yeah. Now we just have the thing
Exclamation
working.
pointer.
Oh wait, yeah, you guys can't really see again the thing when it does run. This is very loud to me, by the way. Let me add a game capture. Yeah, there we go. And yeah, this is pretty much, you know, it running, right? Like, yeah. So I guess it just immediately worked this time, which is odd, right? Oh wait, yeah, let me move KEEBO a bit, right? So that way, oh man, yeah, yeah. So what did I do for like button input? Because I know I didn't delete it. Where is it? Where is it? Documents. Uh, hmm. Let me set this real quick. Yeah, I made some coffee before stream, which is why it was delayed by 10 minutes. Alright, yeah, yeah. So we need to open up this. I'm pretty sure I put in add-ons. Yeah, I did. And then... Okay, so it's just embedded within the scene file itself. Okay. So we're gonna open this up in Visual Studio. Take a look. In Visual Studio Code, I'm sorry. I absolutely hate Visual Studio. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Oh man, I love it. I love it so much. I love my solution, and it's so annoying yet so fun. So, right, what we need to do is we need to go to, oh wait, yeah, no. I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm going to worry about loading KEEBO, which should be as easy as getting, yeah, yeah, it should be as easy as going into KEEBO, right? Going into add-ons, going into the Godot boy, getting game, right? And then, oh wait, yeah, copy. We will copy the name, documents, KEEBO GD is like the name of the old one, right? And then we will rename that to that. Copy that, right? Go back into KEEBO, right? Go into add-ons, Godot boy. There we go. And then run it. Okay, nope, that is the wrong one. That is leak territory. Okay. Okay, that is leak. That is leak city right there. Yeah, yeah, that is a work in progress sequel. We are not going to show that any more of that. And yeah, that was Morse code. And it wasn't the full thing either. Yeah, yeah. Also, welcome back from ads. If you didn't watch any, you didn't see anything. Okay, so what we need to do here is I'm thinking, right? We should go into downloads here and then I think I just have the install called game. Yeah, yeah. Game.gb. We will rename this Oh no. Uh, Copy the name of that. Move that. Oh wait, yeah. Let me undo that. Copy that, paste that, and then rename. Copy the name, name it some spam, and then grab this, replace that, rename that to the GB Studio sample, run it, and then now we have KEEBO and Godot, which is somewhat of a victory. We now have KEEBO and Godot, right? And like, if I press start, yeah, it goes to that scene right there. And then I can move that and then, die is normal, right? You can't really see it because, the window's so tiny. So, let's fix that. So the first thing that I'm going to do is input some of my old janky code, right? And it's a bunch of if-else statements. Yeah, okay. I called this oh wait, yeah. And I know how to fix the old like IRC when like it would move when like you did like the button action. Yeah, you gotta go to show built-in actions and just nuke everything. Select, cancel, focus, and then UI left, UI right, UI up, UI down, UI page up, UI page down. Just just a good chunk of everything.
Thank God Jay jumps low.
Yeah.
He is just too awkward.
Oh, I'm all right. So,
Try to use them bindings to walk.
well, for me, right, I am way too used to like pressing Z to like jump in like whenever I do Game Boy emulation, because the default for GB Studio is like Z to jump. So yeah. So now I'm just way too used to it at this point. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have that binding, but like as well as like generic like controller bindings, right? And actually, yeah, like the controller, yeah, like controller stuff works actually in the thing, right? Yeah. So what I'm going to do, right, is speaking of controllers and controller stuff, right? Now we need to build our input map. Up, down, left, right, BA, start. And then now we need to map out everything. First, I'm gonna map controller, right? Left, right on control stick, right on D-pad. B, A, select, and then finally start. Cool. And yeah, pretty much where my old jank code resided was in this in process delta. And yeah, like I said earlier, it's just nothing but like a sea of if else.
Also, I wasted a little bit of time trying to start game with Z.
Yeah, it's enter.
Playtesting RN.
Yeah, it's enter, right? On a controller it makes way more sense because it's just automatically maps to start, right? For reference, I play using an Xbox controller. So yeah. I did also try it with like a Nintendo controller. With the Nintendo Switch Pro remote. And it also works fine
The
with
arrows
me.
are so funny.
Yeah. It's like a simple 3 frame
Over
animation.
5000 kmh.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. So what we need to do here is where's our yeah, there is our code in Visual Studio. Code. If input is action just press right. Yeah. Yeah. Good boy. Uh key. Oh wait, yeah, key underscore. Dot key underscore. Oh wait, yeah, no. Key underscore down. Yeah, down. Good boy. Dot. Yeah. Good boy dot right. And we're just gonna ignore these errors that pop up, right? And then key up. Action just release. Save that, and then we're gonna run it, right? Oh wait, yeah. Oh wait, yeah. It's gonna error out on me, and I'm gonna have to quit it, and I'm gonna have to rerun it, and then press start in the emulator, and then now, right? Now KEEBO is moving right when I input right on the controller, which is a really good sign that my bunch of if else statements work. Oh man, I love this already. It's so jank, yet it's so reliable. And so left, 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 and then left, and then now we gotta do that all over again. And then now, right? Now it just works. Now I'm going to fix an issue that's gonna come up way later. Now what we need to do is we need to go to textures, and instead of linear, we want nearest. Yeah, we want nearest neighbor. So that way, all of the sprites and everything look crisper when we bump everything up. up, and then that. Now we just want it to be down. And then down. That's really good. Uh, uh, B, and then yeah. And then yeah, change everything to B, and then finally start. And finally start, and then now, right, when we try to control the game, we can now control it purely using controller. Right? Yeah. But now we have the new problem of the screen being way too small, right? The screen is too small to keep its fat little body off the ground. The game, of course, runs anyway, because the game doesn't care what humans think. It's impossible. Yeah, okay. So, now we need to go over to this VBox container and just hide it, because we no longer need it. And now we have this this VBox container, right?
This game is hard.
I know. I mean, I didn't make it hard, but at the same time, like I didn't want it to be easy,
I keep
right?
getting ricochet from the ceiling.
Yeah, yeah. Like literally, yeah. Yeah, like literally everyone that like I've shown like, you know, have them play the game, like they all say that, right? Like, oh, I keep on getting hit from the ceiling. And the the moment they say that, I already know like which level they're on, right? You're probably on like level 2. I'm assuming.
How do you jump from that big hole?
Oh, it's easy. You just walk
What's the
forward.
thing?
Oh, after you like glitch on the one thing that's like really close to the ceiling. Like yeah, that's like a pretty tight window. But yeah. But once you do that, all you literally gotta do is just walk forward, like literally hold forward, and then you fall down to the other thing, and then you know it's like, you know, a little short jump, and then you gotta jump above that, and then the guy throws you to the next level. That's pretty much level 2 in a nutshell. While level 3 is way harder, and I'm not gonna spoil the rest after that because it's hard in its own right. Screw it, screw it. I'm just gonna
I'm not hitting the ceiling like you get shoot and KEKW.
like realistically, right? Like you just hold on. Let me
Gravity is so funny.
yeah, yeah. Hold on. Let me actually speed run this game actually. Like yeah, hold on. Let me get over to level 2. Also, the game's stuttering for me, right? In the emulator. Yeah. Like yeah, you just glitch on the one platform and then you just fall down. It's that easy. And then you do the short jump, and then, the man throws you into the sun, and then you get shot to the next level, right? Like, yeah. That's pretty much the entirety of level 2. Level 2 is a short and sweet level.
Wait, do that again.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that again. Hold on.
I think it's not that hole.
What hole do you mean? Right? This hole? Because this is realistically the only hole in level 2. Yeah, you just gotta jump right here, dodge that one guy, and you fall down, then oh look, there's the other guy. Yeah. This part? Yeah, you just gotta jump up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you just hold forward and you fall down. And then, yeah, you just hop over here and then the one guy throws you. And then I'm not going to play this level because there's actually two ways to beat it. One I intended, and then the other one was a mistake on my part. Either way, one makes the level significantly easier that like I didn't intend. Yeah, yeah. The game's inherently easy. Like but like made easy by accidents, right? Right, yeah, yeah. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to make the window the size of the thing, right? So let me just zoom in quite a bit here, and then we're just gonna move that all the way over to the end, like so. And then the anchor, right? The anchor that's right here can just snap on this like so, right? And then instead of keep center, we are going to keep aspect centered, and then we're going to hit the OK button, and there you go. Now we have KEEBO in full screen in Godot. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I'm playing two instances of the game at the same time. This is it's gonna be real wacky. Okay, okay. Oh man. This really does prove how half decent. Okay, so one died. Okay.
In the same place XD.
Ah, dang. Okay, and they're both soft locks now. Yeah, yeah. This is what happens when you say no. It just soft locks the game on the dead screen. Yeah, I should probably unbind the controller from the emulator. So let me go to oh man, where is it? Settings. Yeah. Settings, controllers, and then I'm going to clear button, clear analog, refresh. Okay, okay. Now that KEEBO is pretty much no longer controllable via the thing, right? Yeah, yeah. Now we pretty much have uh yeah, yeah. So now we pretty much have yeah, we just have KEEBO ported to Godot now, which is very nice. But there is this which happens when you try to resize the window, and oh boy. So to counteract this, right, instead of actually doing it, we're just gonna turn off the resizable. And in the spirit of and in spirit of the web player, we'll just keep the aspect ratio instead of centering it. So now when you play it, it's off center, right? It's now aligned to the left of the window that you can't resize anymore. So yeah, we pretty much ported KEEBO to the Godot game engine, right? And you could pretty much port any other game to Godot using this. Like for example, if you wanted to port Pokemon Silver to Godot, right? You could do that, right? You could also, do what I did, which is make a game in GB Studio and then just port it over to Godot. Heck, the ROM that comes included, like when you download it, uh, is like the basic ROM that you like the example projects in GB Studio. So now, right, now we just gotta map all the keyboard inputs. And we should, yeah, yeah. And then it should be fine, right? Left, map, right, X, Z, oh wait, yeah. Um, God dang it. Let me do A, Z, what else? J, yeah, J for jump, space bar for arrow keys, X, yeah, yeah. And then, right, And then now we gotta map the arrow keys. So let me, switch my slash alts page. I think it's like one of the page buttons. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I think it's menu, but I'm not sure. And then control, because I use a, oh man, I use like a 90. No, no, no. I use like a 60%. Yeah, yeah. I use a 60%. Yeah. Okay. Selects. We're gonna do backspace and then start be enter. There we go. Right. Wait, Nintendo A is B and Nintendo B is A. No, no, no. We want Nintendo. Yeah, we want Nintendo A and then Nintendo B, right? To work as that. Yeah, yeah. There we go. And that is the port, right? Right? Let me uh ah hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do here is technically, right? Where is it? Where is it? Export, add, Windows desktop, right? Oh wait, no, no, no. We just want export folder and then we want KEEBO, right? Manage export templates. We'll do the official GitHub release mirror. Yeah, yeah. And then when we do that, Yeah, and then now, cool. Now that we have the export templates, now we can finally hit export, right? Export KEEBO.exe. Export. Oh wait, yeah. And then export with debug. We're gonna do on. Export KEEBO. And about KEEBO console, right? That is odd. Okay. But then when it runs in the thing, it's good? That's odd. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna quit Godot, and then we'll try to relaunch it, right? Is it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. It should be. Hmm. Programs, then 4.1, 4.2, 4.2.2. Oh man, this is so scuffed the way that I have my Godot just like set up. Oh man. Oh yeah, yeah, there it goes. And then projects, exports. I'm gonna try to re-export that. Okay, might have worked this time. No, it didn't. Okay. A little bit odd, a little strange even. Go with release and then try it. Modules dot it's blend files. Hmm. That is odd. Export projects. Overwrite. Yeah, that's super odd. And then when I try to run it in engine, it just works. Hmm. So I'm thinking, right? Here's what I'm thinking. We export uh debug, right? Hmm. Thinking embedded pack. No. Okay. Hmm. No, texture format shouldn't really matter. Huh. Okay. Does the ROM itself have to be with the export? Maybe. Hmm. This is a little bit odd, right? Yeah, yeah. All I'm getting is all I'm getting is attempt to call function get length in base null instance on a null instance, right? That's the error that I keep on getting. And it's slightly frustrating me. But I did get it working, so that is half the battle, right? No way am I going to export this as an HTML. Oh my god. Because I think it would be a nightmare exporting it. Besides, I already have HTML export on that. Also, it's like hard to like embed Godot like anywhere. I mean, maybe I could try Android, but like, yeah, yeah. I have ARM ABI v7a. Build Android SDK. Well, I have no clue where my Android SDK is, so I'm not even gonna attempt Android. Yeah, yeah, and I need App Store, right? But the only way to do that is if I get like a Mac. So, yeah, yeah. So I'm not even gonna attempt the iOS, right? The only thing that I can really do is the Windows, right? On debug only, embed the pack. No modified resources. x86. Export debug. And then we will try. No, no, I just keep on getting the same script error. Hmm. This is slightly frustrating me. Yeah, yeah. Expert angle, yes? What happens when I do that, though? Nothing. Huh. I think I know why. It doesn't want to export the yeah, it doesn't want to export the Game Boy, right? It doesn't want to export the .gb. So that's why I can't export it, right? Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay, so now how do we show that that Game Boy file to the Yeah, yeah. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Okay. That is. I literally. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. So now what I'm going to do is yeah, yeah, yeah. So, we need to write write a plugin scripts, right? Do you know what? Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Okay, now I'm getting the whole ROM buffer error, right? Yeah, okay. Now I'm getting the whole ROM buffer error that I've been getting. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move that, right? Do that, try to run it. Select, no. Where is it? Okay. Hmm. So what if I just throw that in KEEBO, and then now I have to go up one. Is that save? Okay, okay. Projects. And then what I'm going to try to do is again export it. So where is it? Projects export. Hmm. Okay, okay. But then what if we paste the ROM into our export, and that's how we get the ROM running? Okay. We now have an exe file with KEEBO on it. Well, I guess not KEEBO being on it, but like it has to be in the same like directory, right? It's kind of weird and wonky like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to export release, right? And then try to run. Yeah, yeah, Twitch didn't warn me about that. And I was looking at it that time. Oh my god. Alright, well. Yeah, yeah, okay. We just now have Kibo's Adventure ported to Godot. That's really sick. And so what I'm going to do yeah, yeah. I'm going to close that, rename it again, right? And instead of calling this GB Studio Sample, I'm going to call this KEEBO.gb, and then we will go into the ROM part, have it look for KEEBO.gb, run it just in case. Cool, it didn't break on us. So now we gotta go back into the project settings, right? KEEBO's Adventure, nice. And so now when we try loading the ROM, I guess not really ROM, but like the exe, right? Cool, cool, cool. Wait, but then how does exporting to Linux, right? Like it's probably gonna mess it up, right? Yeah, yeah. Right, it's gonna mess it up. So we'll try exporting again. Export release. And then now when we try running it, it's gonna give us an error, right? Because it doesn't detect the ROM. So what we gotta do is we gotta copy that, paste the keyboard, and then now the ROM loads. Okay. Human error on my part. And then now it just runs, right? Cool, cool, cool. So now, right? I feel like it's only necessary to oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, because here's the thing, right? When I go to uh oh man, it sucks that you guys can't see this. But yeah, when I go to embed the resources, I can't embed the Game Boy file into the exe, right? which absolutely sucks because I want to embed the ROM into the executable so that way you don't. I guess not really, right? But like instead of shipping the three files need to run the game, I only need to ship one. Well, actually two, right? One being the DLL for the emulator, and then the other one just to run the game and like house all the controls and all that, right? Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, yeah. I mean, we got it, right? Man, but they're yeah, but like, how is this one specific platform gonna do it, right? Okay, okay. Hmm. Project settings, plugins. I'm gonna have to make a new plugin, right? GB file, right? Something like that. I'm sorry, but I really want to embed a Game Boy ROM into the EXE. Right? Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Bonk enter tree. right? And then custom type, remove GB file, right? And then within this scripts, I need to call it resource dot gd. Extends resource. Right? Disable that, enable that, close, and I don't see any. Oh, wait, Godot? No. No, I just don't see it in the file system, right? Well, let me quit because everything's saved, right? Man, it's crazy now that yeah.
CK Lurk.
Hello, Lucas TA. Yeah, yeah. So currently, right, we have it working. We have an exported uh Godot application running Kibo's adventure, right? But now here comes the new want, right? I want to embed the Game Boy ROM within the thing, right? Just because, right? Like for Android and for iOS, right? Like it'll be easier exporting to those platforms. Well, I mean, except for like yeah, except for iOS because I don't have the stuff right for iPhone, right? I'm an Android head through and through, right? Like yeah, yeah. Like I've been yeah. So currently, right, we have this, right? Hmm. So now I'm currently working on a custom plugin that should display like any like .gb files in like the Godot like viewable file system, right? And so now I'm arguing with an AI to, yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, they're clearly not like blocks by any external permissions, right? Hmm. Discard. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Okay. File system will become read only, and writing won't be permitted to it. Okay, so that explains why if I open up the exe without the ROM, then like without the ROM being in the same directory, then it just won't open, right? Uh so now what I have to do, right? I guess to counteract that is, yeah, yeah. But man, right? It's weird, it's weird. Okay. Hmm. But at the same time, like I want to ship it with the ROM already built in into the like embedded in the exe. So yeah, yeah. Hmm. Build for size. I'm not really looking for. I just want. Yeah. Hmm. I mean I could, right? Yeah, yeah. But at the same time, like I really want it to like be together. The problem is, right, is I have no clue on how to like do this, right? Whoa, thank you, Admin O, for the follow. Oh my god, that jump scared me. Hi, yes. We are exporting this game you see right up here. You could also click the pinned thing, right? You could also click the link in the pinned right to play the game if you want to. Or you could play it like literally through Twitch chat.
Exclamation point right.
Yeah, yeah. The entire chat is, ran through Deck Talk. Yeah. Oh my god, that jump scared me. Oh man. Currently, I am struggling to export the. Yeah, I'm trying to like export like both the I want to have the ROM embedded in like the exported exe. Right. Okay. And right now, actually, I'm on ChatGPT, literally asking pretty much anything. Well, pretty much like how to do this, right? Sometimes it's wrong, sometimes it's right. Exclude, export non-resource files slash folders. Star. So it should be star dot, yeah, dot gb. Yeah, yeah. Then export. I'm gonna export release. And then export keebo.exe. Hopefully this runs. Well, ChatGPT absolutely hard carried me here because now instead of one file, I mean yeah, now instead of three files, you need one file. Actually no. You need two files because for Windows you still need the .dll, right? And for Linux, oh god, there's like three different ways, right? For Linux. Apple, it's like test flight, right? And I don't have, like I don't even have a Mac or an iPhone to test the game on, right? And also, right, I still need to, I guess, do the touch controls if I am going to export that, right? Yeah, yeah. So I guess we got it, right? Game capture. Oh wait, no. It should be right here, and then keebo.exe, Keebo's adventure. Yeah, and this is pretty much the game right here. Just compiled. Well, not I mean technically compiled, right? It's like compiled to like Godot, right? It's like not really, right? It's like I don't I mean I guess I know how to describe it, right? It's like also, yeah, if I press jump, it also jumps on the Game Boy thing because I forgot to unmap that button in the Game Boy emulator. But yeah, pretty much that is the Windows build, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do, right? Now that we have a running exe of Keebo, what I'm gonna do now is create a folder, call it Windows, right? And then we'll save the keebo.exe. And then Linux, right? I'll try out the Linux after stream because I have like a USB, right? That just has Arch Linux on it. Yeah, yeah. Embedded pack, and then we need start.gb, right? And then we will do Linux Keebo dot. I've never seen these file formats ever used in Linux. Well, I mean, except for zip, right? But zip's like everywhere. Um, yeah, there's only like x86 underscore 64, right? Oh, wait. Windows Linux. No.
x86 file format.
Yeah, yeah. I've never seen that file format like in Linux, right? Like at least whenever I use it anyway, right? Like it could be like, some development format,
Fancy
right?
executable for x86 processor.
Oh, okay, okay. I mean, it sounds
Wait, it's
understandable, right?
literally .x86.
No, it's like .x86 underscore 64. Yeah, yeah. Like that's literally how Godot just export it as, right? Like I'll probably try it out like, after stream, right? Because yeah, I got the Arch USB. So yeah. Hmm. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, yeah, that's why, that's why. Export, create folder, Linux, and then save.
Yeah, it's just an XE.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna export the Linux format for x86 64-bit, 32-bit if you really wanted to, and then probably ARM, right? I could do RISC-V, which I think would be kind of cool for like, the three or four people actually using it.
x86 underscore 64 is not real extension, just denotes processor arch.
Well, yeah, it just exported as a .x86, which, I guess is kind of funky, right? With like, its own thing, right? Yeah, and then for the DLL, right, it came with .so.
x86 or M64 is the most common, followed by ARM.
Yeah, yeah, like I'd assume that, right? Like for Linux at least, right? Because the AMD driver, right? For like AMD drivers, right? Like yeah,
RISC-V is almost not common at all.
yeah, right? Like yeah, yeah. I don't know, right? Like it would be cool to like see this run on like some dude's smart fridge. But then again, right? There's probably a Game Boy emulator, just like on just about like everything, you could probably imagine, right? Like yeah. Yeah, okay. So Linux, you'll make a new folder, x86. Yeah, it just has x86 64, x86 32, ARM 64, ARM 32. RISC, yeah, yeah, and RISC-V. That's it. That's it in terms of like processors, right? That like the Godot exporter can support. Oh, right, yeah, but since I exported the official GitHub thing, then I can't export to RISC-V, right? So I guess I gotta download the RISC-V stuff if I want to export to that. Underscore 32, right? ARM, ARM 64, ARM 32. Got it, got it. ARM 64 and then 32, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete the Linux export. Instead of Windows, we will do '32 and then ARM 64 for Windows, right? There is no modified resources. Win64 and then, oh wait, yeah. We make that. What? Wait, then what's the difference between... Yeah, I'm just gonna do angle auto, right? With the whole embed pack, right? Resources star.gb. So that way it actually gets embedded in the export. Windows KEEBO.exe. And then this one needs to be x64. Huh. Okay. That is kind of weird. What if I go ahead, add Windows Desktop? Is it based on per system? I mean, not per, yeah, yeah, yeah. Is it based per OS? I should, restate. Uh, it could possibly be, right? Because I know how Android works. It like embeds the whole like the multiple APKs into like one super giant APK that you can just install on everything, right? So I have no idea how it's going to work. Yeah. So I'm just gonna do 32, right?
Y'all arts in one.
Yeah, okay, okay. 32, 64, and then ARM, right?
Y'all's arm is crazy.
Yeah, yeah, okay. Alright, alright. Yeah, yeah. So, uh, export path, Export windows. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, hold up. I need a BRB. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm back. Alright, so yeah. Okay, so it has to be same EXE, right? Kerbo. Oh wait, yeah, Keebo. We need to do Keebo 32, right? Keebo 32, Keebo 64, and then X64, Keebo X32, right? And then Keebo X arm. But what's weird is I can only make one runnable, right? Which is very weird. It's very odd. Oh, okay, okay. So I can't export for win yeah, I can't export to Windows for ARM, right? God dang it. Okay, so we have yeah. Underscore 64 and then the 32 one. Good. Embedded PC, yeah, yeah. Embedded pack and then star GB. Oh wait, no, no, star dot GB, right? Star dot GB and then star GB. I guess. Underscore 32, and then we'll try the 64. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Okay, so it can't. be exported to 32-bit. Okay, okay. Good to know. Oh wait, yeah, yeah. Um, hmm. Yeah, yeah. It should be fine. Let's do a release export. And then, oh wait, yeah. KEEBO.exe. My bad. Yeah, and then I guess the only way to really know if the thing works, right, is to either A, release it, or B, test it out, I guess, right? Release it and just hope that it works. So what I'm going to do is do I include README with the window? I mean, not really, right? Yeah, yeah. It's pretty much done, right? So yeah, let me make the zip folder. And yeah, yeah. Now let's write the yeah, yeah. Let me write the thing, right? Uh, new text file. Yeah, yeah. I don't know how. I mean, YouTube, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do the old capitalization, right? When you had to capitalize the T. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Bada, bada, bada. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Yeah, literally it gave me no warning for that. Oh my god. Where? Yeah, yeah. Let me open up YouTube, mute that tab. I mean, I don't really upload much on YouTube anymore, right? Just like the occasional hyper focused long form like VOD, right? Yeah, let me do that. I'll use the shorter at URL for the YouTube. And yeah, that's pretty much right. I mean, except for yeah, yeah. View all by me, which I just have a BB code test thing that I really need to update. And then yeah, my website's very not very out of date, right? In terms of like the URLs, right? It's just I need to update like literally one section of the website, and that's yeah, yeah. Because like before I was affiliated, my game plan, right, for monetization was like on the website where like you could go to a page, right? And I would be like hyper transparent about it. Uh so like yeah, you could just go to the website, watch an ad, and then yeah, yeah, it wouldn't have auto reload, but it's like yeah, to give me more dollars, right, more ad dollars, you can refresh the page, right, and potentially even more dollars because yeah, yeah, like the best way I guess ad wise to like support someone like on YouTube is like on like the side of like the video, right, how like there's this big like banner ad. Yeah, if you click the banner ad, it's a crap load of money, right? Yeah, yeah. The one secret Google doesn't want you to know about, right? Yeah, yeah. So we want /, yeah, that. And then I gotta go to the website, right? And I need to change it to yeah, yeah. I need to change a lot of the stuff. Like just on the website, right? Like I guess all the links, right? Oh wait. Yeah, no, no. I definitely need to like rename. I need to like update the names as well. Ah man. There's a decent chunk of stuff, right? It's the only release, it's the only like, .exe release that I will happily upload is the Windows one because that's the one that like I know 100% will work. Though the only thing that sucks about it is like for example how thank you for the follow Azteco Dev. How are you doing? Man, it jump scares me every single time. Oh man. I need to reduce the Yeah, I need to reduce the volume on the follower notification. But yeah, hello, how you doing? I'm yeah, I'm a Catboy Godot VTuber. Yeah. Like yeah, my entire overlay is, Godot stuff. Yeah. Yeah. We're pretty much about to release yeah. Yeah, this is pretty much ready for at least a Windows release. Uh, Linux release, that's that's gonna be like out when I actually, run through it and, just see if it works, right? Because I want to see if it works before I just, willy-nilly export to like every single platform. And the one that I can test out like right now and like see results is Windows because that's the operating system that I use. I could do Android, but the problem with Android, well, I guess not really problem, right? It's like a non-issue, right? Because all I gotta do on my end, right, is just enable the buttons that show up at the bottom, and then be on my merry way, right? Yeah. So what I gotta do now is I want to say edit game. Yeah, edit game, and then that's file browser, game.gb, game.pocket for analog pocket. Cool, yeah, and then upload files, that, control C, control V, that. Cool, executable for Windows. I don't know if like I should have the PC releases up the top or like the yeah. I don't know if like the PC releases should be up at the top or the like the actual ROM files themselves should be up at the top. I don't know, but yeah. Game.zip, yes, Windows, save, view page. Yeah, there we go. All right, it's live. It's live on the pinned thing. It should be live anyway. Yeah. If the exe is live, you can download it right now and run it on your system if you want to. Alright, alright. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. So, yeah, yeah. I guess now we have, Kibo as a runnable exe file, as a runnable executable. So, yeah, yeah. I guess the thing that we have is done. We have some time left, right? We have like an hour 30 minutes left. Yeah, for stream. That's crazy that we were able to get it, working in that amount of time. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know what I should really do other than yeah, yeah. I guess the port's done, which is nice, right? Like yeah, you run it and it's the Kibo, right? It's the game that you're pretty much seeing, up at the top of the stream, right? And it's playable too.
Exclamation pointer.
Yeah, yeah. So I guess I'm gonna continue this, I guess, off stream, right? Hmm. I do have yeah, yeah. I do have this I'm not gonna say it because, it's probably pirated ROMs, right? Like the way that it was obtained, right? But I did buy this like dev cartridge, from like I'm gonna say eBay because AliExpress charged way too high of shipping. Like it was like $50 just in shipping alone. And yeah, yeah. And I just didn't want to, like yeah, sure. Like I knew it was gonna be manufactured in China and I knew it was gonna take forever to get here either way, right? But like I'm not paying $50 for shipping. So instead I just bought it off of literally China, but like on eBay and somehow the shipping was cheaper. Yeah, probably some drop shipper on eBay. So yeah, yeah. Like I have and it came with like a crap ton of ROMs, but then it also came with like a text file, right? Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna say like what's on the text file. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I did back everything up like immediately, right? And we actually, yeah, yeah, like we have like some games, right? But then I saw, Chinese localization, and you have Jurassic Park 3, James Bond 007, Ice Age 2, right? And then you just have like a Chinese localized port of Metal Slug just on there, right? But then you have stuff like Millions of Monopoly Kin, right? Or or like a Chinese localized port of Phantasy Star 1, right? And then, yeah, like Pokemon has like an entire section on here, right? Of just, yeah, like Pokemon Yellow, I'd expect that. Yeah, like Pokemon Yellow, I'd expect that, right? But it's like you have two versions, right? Version 1.0, and then you have some unlabeled version, right? Same with like red and blue, right? And then you just have Pokemon Ruby, but for the Game Boy Color, and I never touched it, right? Like there's some stuff, right, on here. Like Pokemon Mewtwo Strikes Back, which is a movie, which is 512 kilobytes. Yeah, yeah. Like yeah, they have Shin Megami Tensei, right? Also translated, which reasonable file sizes, right? Like the 2000, right? Yeah, and then it came with a text file, right? And yeah. Like not only could I tell from like I guess the shipping right place that it came from China, but also it came with like a text file that's like in simplified Chinese, right? Obviously, I'm gonna translate it to like reread it, but like I'm not gonna say exactly what it is. Where is? Yeah, we'll try Deep L, right? Okay, so it's about like some bar owner, right? Right. Um, and then we have usually I translate both like if I get anything from like, like in Chinese, right? I usually do both Google Translate and DeepL, just like a mix of both of those. And yeah, usually the thing, right? Okay, so it's about a guy who wanted to repair something, right? Or like build one, and they wrongfully banned someone. At least that's what the translation is. Like I know it's very rough and it's probably not, 100% accurate, right? But now I want to know, right? Huh. Yeah, when I looked it up on Google, it doesn't say anything. Yeah, literally nothing comes up if I search it. So yeah, I guess it's like some word of mouth. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, the thing's out. Thing's out. And then there's just a list of all of the ROMs on there. So yeah, it is very possible for me to swap out KEEBO with like literally any other ROM that I own from this dumps cartridge, right? From this dumps like 501 cartridge. Yeah. Well, I guess it's not really a 501 cartridge. It's like one of those knockoff EverDrives that I just have. Yeah, yeah, and it's like literally the first result on Google if you look up EverDrive GB, right? And it's like, yeah, yeah. And yeah, yeah, it's like I mean, I can verify a real Game Boy Advance. Yeah, yeah. This has to be from JoJo, right? This has to be like, Kira's theme, right? Yeah, yeah, because I only have part four's OST.
Exclamation point song.
Okay, well, Sammy just crashed. Yeah, yeah, Sammy just crashed. So, yeah, yeah. But yeah, we pretty much got the thing done. And I didn't expect for it to be, done already. Yeah, yeah. And it's like I don't want to end the stream early, but at the same time it's like I can't really think of anything else to do. But yeah, yeah. On a thought, on second thought, on second thought. Yeah, yeah. That is crazy though, how that just works. I could be like, yeah, let's yeah. Then it just doesn't work properly. But yeah, that's crazy how I did it like that. And like in the spirit of the original, we have the game off center, right? Though I went slightly off center, right? Dun, 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 dun. Ba, 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 da, ba. Ba, da, 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 da. Ba, da, 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 da. Yeah, yeah. So it's like, yeah, yeah. Because we did manage to get the thing done. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. What to do? What to do? I mean, we could try beating KEEBO, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'm going to try to beat KEEBO. This is now switched from software and game dev to KEEBO's adventure, right? Yeah, okay. So where's Windows? There's Windows. KEEBO.exe, right? Okay. Okay, okay. There is the cheese route, which I don't want to do, at least not on camera. Because yeah, yeah. Actual developer oversight in like the easy boy route, right? Like if I ever make like a point like not like a 2.0, but like a 1.2 or like a 1.1 patch, I am clearly patching that out and making it significantly harder. Like that jump right there. And then there's also the other route, right? Like on here. Like I mean, yeah, yeah, I'll just do it because I'm tired of waiting. And then yeah, you just jump over the fire and then, yeah, into the bag. And then once you're in the bag, right, you just gotta hop and not get hit by the falling Doritos, right? And by the way, the reason why the Doritos are angry is because KEEBO is not a Dorito, and he doesn't belong in the bag. That is the reason why the Doritos are angry right there. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, okay. There we go. And then now, right? Now that you're on top of the thing, right? It's not the intended route, but it's the fastest route. And then now we're back at the Dort bag. Ah, man, it didn't jump right. It literally ate my jump. Like, yeah, jumping on this particular version has like a slighter delay, as like you can see. It's like a couple of milliseconds, right? But yeah, yeah. And you just wait for him to go off stage and then, miss the jump, right? But it is in fact a doable jump with a very tight timing to it. Yeah, yeah, like you can play the game using the pinned link, right? And you can also download this version, this exact version of the game that I'm playing, which is just the game but being ran using a Rust emulator. Yeah, yeah, like a. All right, so we need to reseed the RNG here. Hope he goes left. Ah, dang. Okay, now we just gotta hope he goes left again. Okay, good, good. We have enough leeway to actually do that. Nice. Now we're on top of the... Yeah, yeah. Now we're on top of the window, right? Now we're in the door bag. This is probably one of the more harder and like more precise platforming segments of the entire game. Because literally one wrong move like that and you're sent all the way back to level 1. And you'll have to start all the way over again from scratch. Because, yeah, if you just did that, right? If you just, yeah, if you just had to like start all the way from the beginning of the level, then the game would be way too easy, right? And with an insane difficulty curve, right? Except for level 3, if you know that trick, right? Then yeah, like if I made like, a new version, right? Then that trick would be patched out. And yeah, you'd have to beat that intended, which is to wait, right, until the donut guy, right, gets underneath the cup, right, and then you jump out and then you run, right? Because if I jump like in the window, right, if I jump in the window right here, just like a blue screen, right, the window crashes you, and by crashes you, see, like that right there is the intended route, right? You wait for the donut to go underneath the drink, jump out, and fan into the door bag, right? Right? And yeah, yeah. Like, and it's like I keep on dying, right? To the same chip over and over again. And then yeah, yeah, there's obviously the secret route, which we aren't gonna go to because yeah. So I would probably move the secret route if I, updated it, right? Move the secret route to like a different spot, probably in level 3. Probably in level 3 and make it way more obvious, right? Not level. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I would put in level 3, make it way more obvious, right? Because obviously people are going, right over it, right? I'm not going to say where it is exactly in the game. Actually, I'm gonna be evil and put it in level 2. Yeah. I'm gonna be evil and then put it in level 2. Here's why. Because, right. One of the big stopgaps is making the jump, right? Oh, dang, I scooted too far. But yeah, one of the big, like, player stopgaps is making that one jump that's, like, very precise. But then what if, instead of going forwards, you went backwards? Yeah, and then if you landed backwards, then one tile, right, in that entire suite of possible tiles you could have landed on, you would land on an invisible platform, and then if you did like some funky button combination on that singular platform, on that singular 8x8 tile, then you get teleported to the secret room. Actually, yeah. But on top of that, I would keep the old one in, but just have it be base, right? Like, yeah. But that's ever, yeah, but that's like if I ever update the game. Like, yeah, this right here would be impossible, right? Like I make this impossible by making the window higher, and like if you try to do the same jump, then yeah, instead of like you getting blocked by the window height, instead you get sucked into the window. Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and by using advanced cheesing techniques, right, you can win this video game. Right? Like I made it hard, but he didn't make it impossible, right? Like yeah. Like that right there, that's an evil hitbox, right? That right there, that's just because I didn't jump after going down the slope. Which is something that could happen in this engine, right? And then the emulator, right? Either the emulator or Godot, right? Then again, I think it's because of like simple button ordering, right? Like, oh, this thing's ordered this way, that thing's ordered that way, right? And I think it's because of that I have extra delay, like whenever I press A, and like, whenever the player jumps, which makes the game significantly harder. Yeah, sure, moving left and right? That's like no delay. But jumping is like one of the most important things, and that doesn't happen like in the chain until way later on. So yeah, I guess it's an oversight on my part now that it's released, right? But no, when a specific version of KEEBO is out, I'm not updating it. And if I do, then it's going to be a major update to the point where you'll have to like rethink and play the entire game. Rethink how you play KEEBO, right? Because honestly, right, as I played the game, I didn't know that, yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna say it, but like I didn't know that you could do a particular thing. And also, yeah, I've been doing it in the run the entire time, right? Like as I've been playing KEEBO, right? It's not necessarily a roguelike, right? Also, that snake is like the only one in the game. And there's like a ton of like there's like probably 4 or 5 enemies that are just completely scrapped. Yeah, yeah. And if anyone says that Kibo's a Dorito, they are wrong. Kibo's not a Dorito. He's actually a porcupine. But canonically a thingy, right? Which is like the same thing as the desktop buddy, right? That I made. Not the desktop buddy, but the chat. Oh man, yeah, the Chatagashi. But oh my god, yeah. Like I was working on um like a desktop buddy in Godot, right? Where all it did was just put Joel uh like pinned on like your windows. That's it. It just pins Joel, and then you can drag him around using this software called alt drag, right? Like he's like undraggable without it, which sucks. Because like I wanted to like have like basic window like hold drag, how like MPV does it. To where like if you click and hold on MPV, right, like you can move the window and all that. And I wanted it to work like that for like this Godot. I mean, yeah, this Godot like Joel application that I made, which is based off of this emo in chat actually.
CR4 Zyke 3 Joel.
Yeah. Like, yeah, it goes crazy. God dang it. But yeah. Yeah, yeah. I could have made this like thing transparent, but then it would be like, oh, why did you make it transparent? You know, like yeah, like you could put, helpful info about, the game and like the characters on this side panel. Why did you, just make it empty? Why did you just make it blank? And it's the parody, the site version, where like it's like off center, right? Like when you run it, like it's off center, right? And now that you know now that the site is off center when you try running KEEBO's adventure, you can now not unsee it. It's completely off center. And so the reason why the Godot's like this is to parody that, right? But also, yeah, in the emulator, the colors are right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, and I also have to update the yeah, I also have to update the one page about it. Yeah, I have to update the IGDB page, right, about KEEBO. right? Yeah, because yeah, made Godot version using Rust emulator, right? Man, I really love this, right? It's just the mountain with the pog face pointing arrow, right? Like, oh my god. Yeah, I would update that arrow to point at the one guy, right? I'm not gonna say why, but yeah, yeah. Okay. Man, I hate it when it's like, when the fish is like indecisive on like where it's gonna go, right? Like, yeah, yeah. The the fish, right? The difference between the fish and the donut is the donut like has like the donut can move less. Like it has less move, but it can go faster, right? While the fish, moves slower, but they can go farther. Also, I just made that jump. Right? Yeah, and like after you do that jump, instead of going forwards, you want to go backwards. And then fall in the hole, right? And then yeah, yeah. And then you go into the secret area, right? And then this is impossible to do after the patch, if I ever patch it, which I probably will never patch it. Now without adding like 50 more levels to the game and whatnot, right? Ah, dang. But yeah, yeah, it is possible to land in between the Dorito and the fire. And then, it's like an easy jump out. You just gotta jump vertically and then hope and pray that you have enough. I guess not really, right? Because you need that momentum, right? Throughout like the rest of the fire section. So like you can't really like do that. Yeah, yeah. But I'm happy now that I have the ROM embedded into the exe, right? So now I can port it to other systems that isn't Windows or like that doesn't have like an easily accessible file system, right? I will be honest, Linux is gonna be pretty wonky, right? In terms of like if I get it working, right? I don't know though. I don't know. I think it's gonna be way, way easier than like what I would think, right? Yeah, yeah. But what do I in stream early to immediately start working on Linux Godot port, or do I, you know, yeah, yeah, or do I, hold up stream for the rest of the time because we have like an hour left. Well, I guess not even an hour, like 50 minutes till stream end, and I don't know what to do. Yeah, yeah. But at the same time, I'm like, dang, man, we could have streamed for longer, right? I don't know, but yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Um, I think I'm gonna wrap it up early. We did thing. I'm happy we did thing, right? And I can't think of another thing to do. So we are just going to raid. Here's the raid message if you are new. Um, yeah, yeah. As hold on, let me get this Godot off the screen. Oh wait, yeah. Let me do all of this real quick. KEEBO, Godot, right? Yeah, yeah. And then let me go model. Yeah, yeah. Thank you all. Thank you all so much for watching and just being here and yeah, I had fun. I had fun on stream. Uh, yeah, yeah. Now who are we rating? I mean, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna raid Geyser again for like the four more billionth time, right? Yeah, yeah. Thank you all for watching. Go play Kibo's Adventure. That's about the only shell thing that I got for this stream. Go play Kibo's Adventure. I had fun making it. Yeah, yeah. Right there's the raid message. Just copy and paste that. Go buy the emotes for like 80 points a piece. And yeah, yeah. I'll see you guys on Tuesday the 14th. That is next stream. Tuesday the 14th at hold up.
Exclamation point schedule.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Those are the times. Tuesday the 14th at 8 p.m. EDT, right? Or, Wednesday at midnight, pretty much UTC. Um, yeah, and I'm gonna go hit the raid button. Thank you all for watching. And yeah, I'll